Welcome back to Bowl TV on Extra Frame for the 2017 United States Bowling Congress Queens, the first major of the 2017 Professional Women's Bowling Association Tour season. We are at the Raising Cane's River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I am Aaron Smith alongside Emil Williams Jr. and Jason Thomas. 16 players left in the field, 12 on the lanes at the moment. And after this round, we will know 2 of the 5 stepladder finalists for tomorrow's show, which will air on CBS Sports Network at 10 p.m. Eastern. Over on lanes 21 and 22 and 35 and 36, we have our winners bracket matches. Shayna Ung taking on Diana Zavilova. Over on 21 and 22. Liz Johnson, the 2-time reigning PWBA Player of the Year and 2-time Queens champion, taking on the upstart Marissa Thomas. In the elimination bracket, on our featured pairs, we have Liz Culkin taking on Jazriel Tan on 25 and 26. On 27 and 28, Sherry Tan and Karen Marcano. Over on 31 and 32, Missy Parkin and Clara Guerrero. And the final match going on at the moment, Jamie Martin and Jennifer King, way down on 39 and 40. You can follow live scoring, check out the bracket, and more by visiting a variety of places, bowl.com, pwba.com. If you want direct links, bowl.com/Queens, pwba.com/live. The lanes were reconditioned during our break. And the house a little smaller now. They've actually started assembling some of the TV set for CBS Sports Network for tomorrow. 4 shows being taped at the River Center. The Queens are the first 3 stops of the PWBA Tour season in Sonoma County, Sacramento, and Fountain Valley. As mentioned, 16 players left in the field, only 12 competing. So the 4 players who advanced in the winner's bracket had to beat someone last round. And those 4 players are the ones sitting out at the moment. They will be on the lanes once again at 2:15 local time here in Baton Rouge, 3:15 Eastern. That is Shannon Pluhowski, the 2006 Queens champion, Daria Kovalova, Stephanie Schwartz, and Danielle McEwen. Several Queens champions still in the field. We mentioned Liz Johnson, the 2-time champion, 2009 and 2015. Missy Parkin had a great match against Josie Ernest Barnes last round. Won in 2011. Diana Z in 2013. As well as Shan Pluhowski in 2006. So a quarter of the field has won this event. Knows what it takes. Definitely want to do it one more time. 3 game matches. A total pinfall determines who advances or who gets eliminated. In our winners bracket matches going on at the moment, the players who fall short will automatically find their way into the final round of the elimination bracket, which is the always exciting 4-player match. The final 4 make it in 3 make the show. Low series for that 3-game block. Finishes in 6th place. Would have had a great event, but unfortunately just a little bit short. Making some TV time. Marcano gets the 10-pin out late. Definitely still a international feel here. Diana Z from Latvia. Shayna Ung, Jazreel Tan, Sherry Tan, all from Singapore. Karen Marcano from Venezuela. Clara Guerrero from Colombia. Daria Kovalova from the Ukraine. Last year's television show in Las Vegas featured players from 5 different countries, so definitely an international feel to this event, and was able to kind of peak in showcasing that international flavor last year. Singapore's Bernice Lim went on to win the title over Sweden's Sandra Andersson. Bernice got stronger throughout qualifying, but lost her first 2 matches in her title defense. This juncture of the event, these players very familiar, very comfortable with the 41-foot pattern being used. Now it comes down to the moment. A lot of games in the books already. Some of these players in the elimination bracket have come a long way. Both Sherry Tan and Karen Marcano lost their opening round matches and have won their last 4 to face off here. So someone's going to get a 5th consecutive win. Someone's going home. Five for 5, Sherry Tan getting stronger as the event gets deeper and deeper. She's already made 1 show for tomorrow. Would like to make it a 2nd. Advancing at Fountain Valley. Several of the competitors still in the field have the chance for multiple shows now. Great shot by Karen there, first double. Make it 3 for 3, obviously on 27 and 28. Both competitors will only be affected by what they do out on the lanes. No traffic for Sherry on the left side other than herself, and Karen's got the right side all to her own. Great shot there from Liz. 3 in a row, strong start here. Started the day in the winner's bracket. Ran into the buzzsaw that is Liz Johnson. Johnson came out of the gates with a 290 game on her way to an easy victory, but Liz has bounced back, defeating Daria Payuk of Poland last match. Off to a strong start here in the early going. Jazzy gives one back. Jazriel 10. Close match with Shannon O'Keefe in the last round. Came down to the 10th. Tan posted her score. O'Keefe had the opportunity to win it. She missed the head pin right on her first shot, leaving the 1-2-4-8, we believe. That count was costly, even though she converted the spare. She needed a strike on her fill ball to tie the match. Was unable to deliver, leaving an 8 count and falling into the match 652 to 650. Clara Guerrero, after starting with a spare, 6 strikes in a row in her match against Missy Parkin. 8 spare in the 8th. Missy in early open has struck on 3 of her last 4 attempts. Once again, this is game 1. Total of 3 games to determine the winners here. Total pinfall, the deciding factor. So get him while you can. We've seen matches go pretty much every way you can imagine. Big leads erased, big comebacks made. Down to the final shot. Jazriel Tan, a standout at Wichita State, back-to-back 10 pins. 2 pretty good shots right there. Diana Z. Got a chance to get into the 240s the first game against Shayna Ung. Shayna can max out at 201, 248 still available for Diana. They're starting off the 10th frame on 21 and 22. Way down on 39 and 40. Jamie Martin can still get into the 250s. She strikes out the 9th and the 10th. A few opens for Jennifer King. Who can max out at 180 with all 3 in the 10th. Culkin further left than Jazriel Tan. That one does not make it all the way back. Open in the foundation frame. Culkin can still get to 220 though. Big 4-bagger in the middle. A few strikes in the 10th would give her the advantage. Jazriel Tan, max score 216. Karen Marcano still has 234 available. Sherry Tan can get into the 250s. Diana Z finishes up with 237. Shayna Ung washout. Her first shot of the 10th. Diana's been rolling today. Just came off of shooting 770 in her match against Daria Kovalova. Missy Parkin, 224 in the books. Clara Guerrero, a chance to get to 250s. Or into the 250s, I should say. Marissa Thomas finishes up with 183. Our other winner's bracket match. Liz Johnson left a 10-pin to start her 10th frame, working on a double. Ari and the 2-0s can get into the 2 teens with the conversion. Jamie Martin with the 233 to 180 advantage over Jennifer King, over on 39-40. Clara Guerrero is going to be up by at least 20 against Missy Parkin. Just a matter of final score. Clara's shooting at spare. She converts. 247 to 224, so 23 pins the difference over on 33 and 34. .216 to 183, Liz Johnson ahead of Marissa Thomas. Here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame, Sherry Tan at 246, Karen Marcano 211. And Jazriel Tan, the slight advantage. 6 pins ahead of Liz Culkin, 216 to 210. We will be down to 12 players after this round. Started with a field of 162. Top 63 and defending champion Bernice Lim made it to the double elimination match play bracket. After 15 games of qualifying over the course of 3 days, you got to see all those live here on Extra Frame. And all day yesterday and ongoing today till we get down to 5. Storylines galore. Just gonna have to hustle. Boom. Actually looked like a ball change there for Marcano. Sherry Tan, first offering of game 2. up 35. Delivers 10 back. Like it's going out of style. Early double for Liz Culkin. Had the big debut in 2015, as we mentioned a few times, making the Queens telecast early in the season. Went on to win the event in Topeka that year. So she is a PWBA Tour champion. 2016 probably did not go the way she was hoping. Spent a lot of time preparing for this 2017 campaign. Definitely paying off here in the early going. It's been impressive throughout the week. Collegiate standout at Nebraska. Former junior Team USA member. Gold medalist at the World Bowling Youth Championships in 2014. A miscue there, frame 3. All of our other matches fairly early in game number 2. Our closest match after 1, right here on 25 and 26. Jazriel Tan up by 6. She delivers the double. Nice shot there by Culkin, bouncing back from the missed 10 pin. Starting off with 3 in a row. Marissa Thompson an open in the 4th frame in her match against Liz Johnson. Liz started with a spare next 3. Two-time reigning PWBA Player of the Year. Was up 216 to 183 after 1. Jennifer King starting off with 4 consecutive spares. Gonna need some strikes. Finding herself down 53 after 1 against Jamie Martin. Well, she got both pins to wiggle, but neither of them fell. 7-10 for Sherry Tan after the open in the second. Strikes have slowed down for Diana Z over 21 and 22, but clean through 5. Shayna Ung clean as well, just 1 strike though. She's had some difficulty getting all 10 to fall. But delivers in the 6th. No 7-10 that time. Oh, geez.
You have to stop speaking those words into existence, Aaron Smith.
Apparently. Culkin was working on a double. Now looking at a second open. Off screen there, Karen Marcano said, no worries on that one, I had it whole way. Was never worried. Third open for Culkin. Jezreel Tan working on 4 in a row. Start to open this match up here. Some distance. Makes a great shot in the 7th.
It's that rare match, Aaron, where the middle of the lane is not being used.
Both players fairly direct. Once again, at this point, we've kind of seen the players migrate to the, I don't want to say areas of the lane that they're probably more comfortable in. Multiple angles being allowed here. These players know what the pattern's offering them after seeing quite a few games over the course of the past 5 days here at the River Center. You wouldn't think there's going to be any position where the lanes are just going to blow up or kind of just drastically change at this state of the tournament. Just two players on a pair. So it's really about execution. And when you got to make those small tweaks, just being able to be on top of them as soon as possible. Don't want to let too many frames get away. Some frustration there from Liz. Left the 3-6-10 in the 7th frame. Went high again in the 9th.
I'm sure you've mentioned it already, Aaron, but of course that's a tough match for Parkin and the Guerrero match. A, from a competitor standpoint, and B, a very good friends there.
So does that mean the winner takes the other one out for dinner tonight?
It's probably. That certainly could happen.
Liz Johnson delivered 7 consecutive strikes after a spare in the first. Just opened the 9th frame, but she is going to add on to her lead regardless against Marissa Thomas. Getting one game closer to potentially locking up another spot on a Queens telecast. Diana Z is going to be one game away here. She looks to finish up her 10th frame, working on 4 consecutive strikes. She makes it 5. Going to open up her lead even more against Shayna Ung. Karen Marcano has cut a little bit into the deficit. Face against Sherry Tan. Sherry unable to get that first double. 2 opens in the early going. Once again, both of those players lost their opening round match in the round of 64. Have rattled off 4 consecutive wins in the elimination bracket. So, as stated earlier, one of them is going to get number 5. The other will finish in the 13th through 16th position. 4 players eliminated this round. 245. Liz Johnson will add at least another 25 pins onto her lead. Marissa Thomas is able to strike out. Looks like Marissa did not get the first one in the 10th. So that lead's going to get a little bit bigger. .475 to .381 advantage Diana Z over Shayna Ung. Only match in game 3 at the moment. Big swing in momentum on 25 and 26. 4 opens for Culkin. Jazriel Tan had the 6-bagger in the middle of the game, now up 454 to 377. .461 to .381. Liz Johnson up against Marissa Thomas. Karen Marcano has been tough this tournament.
Yes.
A lot of just been kind of grinding out wins.
Hasn't given up much at all as well, and just continues to play her game. Actually, where she's playing has kind of been there, and she's made some adjustments to make it work, whether it be ball change or maybe slight moves, but hasn't jumped zones at all. I mean, that shot right there is as far left as she's got, and she missed.
Way down on 39 and 40. Jamie Martin, 453 to 376 advantage over Jennifer King. Remember when I said that the moves probably aren't too big at this time? Just a few players on the lane.
You did say that.
Liz Culkin has gone through the nose, Brooklyn, her last 3 shots on 25, so not sure if that's a mechanical issue or there's a little bit more going on the lanes than originally thought.
Well, that could be. But of course, obviously trailing here. If there is a zone jump to make, So I have to do it immediately. Try to put a little pressure on Jazrael Tan. Missy Parkin is going to take the lead headed into the third game between that match with her and Clara Guerrero. Liz Johnson leads by 80 pins heading into the final game, game 3.
Wow. Oh. It's going to have to be reset. Missy Parkin doubles in the 10th, 471 to 449, leading against Clara Guerrero. Sherry Tan, no doubles this game. This was the lane she was striking on. Leaves the 6 pin. Gonna go to the bag, try something different here. Was up by 35 after one. Karen Marcano. Just one double, but has avoided any open frames to this point to get to 217. So we're going to be pretty close here on 27 and 28. Liz Johnson and Diana Z getting closer and closer. Both in great position here early in game 3 to punch their tickets to CBS Sports Network.
Good shot there. Another match on 39 and 40. Jen King has started with the front 3. She trails Jamie Martin.
By 77. Yeah, calculator. Oh, goodness. Costly miscue there. In the 10th. I think that's her first open in this match. 16 pins the difference. Sherry Tan the advantage. Sherry's going to stick with that ball change and definitely got that one to face up right.
Liz Johnson front three here in game number 3 as well against She leads by 80. That one through the nose, and she leads at 6-10. Again, follow at home. She's on 35 and 36 online scoring, live scoring, and Marcano for 6-7. Israel Tan could have a huge double here. She can strike in the 5th. Pins the difference between Parkin and Clara. Missy won this tournament 2011 in Syracuse, New York. Speaking of Syracuse, all I'm going to say is, folks, as we see a 7-10 there from Liz Colkin, just keep your eyes peeled on social media for some information regarding Syracuse. Ball change for Marcano, and she is back in the 1-3.
Marissa Thomas, no strikes through the first 4 frames and open in the 2nd. Her run so far includes defeating PWBA and USBC Hall of Famer Tish Johnson, 2012 Queens champion Deandra Aspady, Jamie Martin, a very solid player, still in the field, still in contention for this title here. And Danielle McEwen to win her first 4 matches. It's looking like Thomas will be heading to that final 4-way match. Quality ball change right there. Sherry Tan makes it 3 in a row. Shayna Ung just never got anything going in that match against Diana. Strikes tough to come by. She too will be hanging around for a little bit longer, waiting for that final 4 match. trying to figure out how Liz Johnson doesn't make every TV show.
It's a great point. And believe it or not, she missed match play at the Cuba KMF Sonoma County Open. First event of the season. She finished 13th.
Well, that just made her mad.
Yeah, because top seed in Sacramento was under the weather, and Fountain Valley not feeling the best, and got into a group step ladder and made some things happen. And now it's almost as if, you know, the first 4 events kind of tell you a little bit about the players. We talked about it earlier in the week. And kind of gave a brief recap, but some players hadn't bowled all the events, of course, but talked about Diana Z, talked about Liz Johnson. And Liz kind of doing what she does, and because I think she didn't make match play the first week, it's kind of very easy to say, okay, well, there could be some new players and some folks ready to kind of take that throne, that player of the year from Liz Johnson, and she's the player of the year until someone does that. And then just like that,
she said, nah.
She goes and does what she does. Diana Z, different situation. For her, it's just more about just getting to TV. She's clearly one of the most talented players on tour. She's proven that. She's won on the tour. But TV presents that different element to where that's what people see, right? They watch us on Extra Frame, but they watch the show, and when they don't see a person on the show, hey, where's so-and-so, or are they bowling well? Absolutely.
And last year for Diana Z, got to spend a different kind of time on CBS Sports Network. Every time they would show the match play finalists, pretty much there every week. Just couldn't break through, couldn't find the way through the group step ladder. Would just fall short of that automatic bid onto the show, whatever it may have been. Having fun again on the lanes.
Yeah, I think the Cubic AMF PWBA Sonoma County Open show or event was that deja vu moment where she led the tournament, ended up finishing 5th, losing the group step ladder. Then she had some great advice from Daria, her friend Daria Payuk, former friend, or excuse me, current friend, I should say, past teammate at Weber International.
Yeah, don't be starting stuff here.
I know, no rumors here on Extra Frame. And that got her through the Sacramento step ladder. She was relaxed. She was going to fierce in that match too, and just wasn't going to have it. She just was not going to lose. And she defeated Amanda Green there, 279, 236. She did not make the cut though in Fountain Valley. Didn't make the cut. It's just one of those. I think it's just one of those events where you say, hey, no answers, right? Just forget about it. Move on to the Queens, and now she is on the show, and one more match to determine what seed or what position.
Guaranteed the first or second seed. She's already in the books at 681, which will be enough to defeat Shayna Ung. Shayna still has 2 more shots in the 10th to go. Liz Johnson just going to shoot 740 or something like that. Speaking of 740, Missy Parkin having a 740 look right now, finishing things up against Clara Guerrero. Was up by 22, delivered 6 consecutive strikes after starting with a spare. Just left a 7-pin in the 8th, covered it up, no problem. She is in position to continue on in the bracket. Very confident ball change for Sherry Tan.
Yeah, I mentioned a little bit earlier too that Sherry just kind of goes about it, right? She doesn't, generally she seems like she doesn't waste time on or thinking about or contemplating a move. When she makes her move pretty quick, she commits to it. Told the story in Fountain Valley where round 1 she felt bowling balls weren't getting down the lane for her. Polished some bowling balls in between the break and round 2, and then ends up making a show, of course. So she gets down to business and repeats shots. I mean, how many times has she done that throughout this term?
A lot. She's been able to get locked in quite a few times and put up some big numbers. Started with her very first game here, shot 290. First day of qualifying, game number 1. At it again.
This leaves a 10-pin. Liz Johnson, that is. She will knock Marissa Thomas into the. What do we call it, Aaron? You had like a cool name for it.
Final 4-way, something like that.
Like if we just say that with a little final 4-way.
Sounds like a wrestling pay-per-view or
It
something
does.
like that.
Well, I tell you what, those matches can get a little like no holds barred. Like that's the type of intensity level that final match does bring out.
So no steel chairs or Jim Ross?
Well, we'll see. We'll have to judge it based on the match itself. Nice round of applause for Liz Johnson. 7-16. Liz Johnson has bowled 4 matches. Her low series is 692.
That might be a record or something.
756, 692, 729, 716.
That's an admirable clip right there.
241.
Woo. Jazriel Tan is going to win 648 to 562 over Liz Culkin. Culkin will be eliminated. Final match in the Diana Z. Shayna Ung match, 681 to 587. Sherry's string of strikes ends at 7, but put her in a favorable position to move on once again. Jamie Martin's going to advance against Jennifer King. Missy Parkin, 718, 247 finish. She is going to eliminate Clara Guerrero.
Didn't see the long embrace after Missy completed her 10th frame. Again, mentioning that very close, travel together, friends. Always tough to compete against someone that close. I think in that situation, if Clara were to lose to an opponent, Missy would be someone she, would certainly be okay.
So Liz Culkin, Karen Marcano, Clara Guerrero, and Jennifer King will be finishing up in the 13th through 16th positions. Essentially a tie for 13th. Some great runs from them here at the 2017 USBC Queens. For Marissa Thomas and Shayna Ung, still in the tournament. They'll get the next round off. Prepare for that four-way final. Just a matter of final score here on 27 and 28. Everyone else complete.
Well, Liz will have one more match to bowl, Liz Johnson. Right now, she would hold the record for highest averages in match play.
How about that?
But we'll have to wait and see, of course, if that number will hold.
That match is going to be a doozy.
And that's just not a, hey, they're on TV, no doubt about it, but one top seed.
For two players who have been striking a whole bunch, that's going to be all right.
Final frames here. Final match.
.183 for 589. Karen Marcano. Great event. I believe you mentioned this was her first event of the 2017 season. Making it a major, making it a run. But her string of wins will end at 4. Sherry Tans moves up to 5. So obviously coming up next at approximately 2:15 local time, 3:15 Eastern. We're going to have that Liz Johnson, Diana Z match here on Extra Frame. Taking a look at trying to take a look at the bracket. My computer was not cooperating. Doesn't like to scroll anymore.
We need to get that fixed.
We do. The elimination matches. We'll let Tennille finish up first.
Next up at 2:15, we have two winners, Liz Johnson and Diana Zevialova, who will bowl on 29 and 30 to determine who will be our #1 seed for our televised finals. 8 contenders will continue their quest to the Queen's Tiara at 2:15. We'll see you then.
So 2:15, about a half hour from now, those 8 contenders, those matches will include Jazriel Tan taking on Shannon Pluhowski, Jamie Martin taking on Dasha Kovalova, Sherry Tan and Stephanie Schwartz, and Missy Parkin and Danielle McEwen. The road for Parkin These last few matches been tough, but she has persevered. Another tough opponent coming up next. About a half hour. The soothing tones of Huey Lewis will take us away. I lied. They turned him off. Or they switched the playlist.
Turned it right off on you.
That's cold. Huey Lewis was delivering the news, and just like that. But we're going to take a quick break here. We're not going to turn the cameras off, so the event's going to keep on rolling. So you got about a half hour until the next run of events. For our next round, we will know our number 1 seed. I already know 2 players, Diana Z, Liz Johnson. Talk about a battle coming up next here on Bowl TV and Extra Frames. So for the whole crew and staff here at the Raising Cane's River Center, PWBA, USBC staff as well, Jason Thomas, Emil Williams Jr., I'm Aaron Smith. We'll be back in a half hour here on Extra Frame. Thanks for stopping by. Hello again on Bowl TV on Extra Frame. Hope you had a nice little break. We sure did, and we're ready though. Two players have already advanced to the stepladder finals tomorrow on CBS Sports Network, 10 p.m. Eastern. And now they're facing off for the top overall seed. Would need just one win to claim the tiara and $20,000 top prize. A pair of former champions, past champions. We'll call them past champions, not former. They are competing on lanes 29 and 30. Two-time champion Liz Johnson. 2013 champion Diana Zavyalova. Both on the show. Both have been dominating in match play. And now we get to watch them face off against each other. Liz, the 2009 and 2015 Queens champion. As we mentioned, Diana, 2013. We also have 4 elimination matches going on at the moment. Total of 12 players left in the field. Our other featured match, Shannon Pluhowski, 2006 champion, taking on Jazreel Tan. Over on 19 and 20, Jamie Martin taking on Daria Kovalova, 23 and 24, Missy Parkin and Danielle McEwen. Then on 37 and 38, Sherry Tan and Stephanie Schwartz. Parkin, also a past champion, 2011. We started competition 5 days ago. 3 days of qualifying, 15 games to determine the top 63 players, along with defending champion Bernice Lim of Singapore. Starting yesterday, bracket play, double elimination got underway. Matches, 3 games with total pinfall, determining who advances. Our other 2 competitors awaiting the next round. Oh, excuse me, awaiting the next 2 rounds. Our Shayna Ung from Singapore and Marissa Thomas, Louisville, Kentucky. Each of them went undefeated up until the last round. Thomas fell to Liz Johnson. Diana Z knocked out Shayna Ung. Both those players still in contention. Although there was not a re-oil in between, this is the fresh. These pairs were not used in the earlier rounds, but were oiled before competition to start the day, so a little more direct angles than what we had seen the previous round. Or wait, last round was fresh too. But these pairs were oiled. Waxed up, if you will. Big thanks to Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider here at the USBC Queens, and for USBC short duration events, as well as the USBC Open and Women's Championships. Kegel. Along with Columbia 300, Hammer, and Storm. Gold Industry partners with USBC. Big thanks to them for their continued support in helping build a future for the sport. Bracket Online updated. You can find that at bowl.com or pwba.com. We got links to the Queens right up front when you get to the page. Direct links, bowl.com/Queens, pwba.com/live, L-I-V-E. You can find the bracket, live scoring, and more. Looking at our two competitors already on the show. Both have been impressive in their wins. Going 5-0 on their way into the 1-2 match. Liz Johnson started with a 756-711 win over Verdi Crawley. Then defeated Shannon Sellens, 692-589. Started today with a 729-499 victory over Liz Culkin. That featured a 290 game. Liz also added a 300 to start match play, game 2 against Crawley, the only 300 of the 2017 event. The next match for Johnson defeated Stephanie Schwartz, 716-688, and then delivered a matching 716 in her win last round against Marissa Thomas. Low set is 692 so far in match play. So through the power of math, averaging a 240.6. For her matches so far today. For Diana. her road to the TV show after qualifying at 54th. Started with a 6:33 to 5:92 win over Katie Zwiefelhofer. Then defeated Jackie Carbonetto 6:96 to 6:09. Close match to start today against Amanda Fry. Delivered all three in the 10th to put the pressure on. Escaped with a 6:74 to 6:62 win. Then Diana got strike happy the last two rounds. Big 770 to 670 win over Dasha Kovalova. And then finally the 681 to 587 win to get here over Shayna Ung. Jazriel Tan, 6 in a row after sparing the first. Shampluhowski has struck the last two times on the right lane. She's up there in the 7th frame. Adds another one, but needs to find a way to start striking to avoid falling too far behind here in game 1 on lane 31. Diana matches the double. Down 20 in the early going here. Game 1 of 3. It's again total pinfall determining the advancer. Shannon delivers her first strike on 31. Jazriel makes it 8 consecutive strikes. Gonna have a chance to get to 290. Liz on point once again. Just been dominant in match play. 240.6 of the average so far. It actually dropped after that last 716 in her win against Marissa Thomas. Which is crazy because if you shoot 716, Especially here, a major event, average should go up. Pluhowski could still get to 225 this game. Delivers the first one in the 10th. Open in the 9th. From Diana, drops her max down to 202. Liz can get to 258 this game. Over on 23 and 24. Great match brewing between Missy Parkin and Danielle McEwen. Missy working on 4 strikes in a row, heading into the 10th. She can get to 245. And Danielle McEwen, spare in the 9th, max score 237. Diana bounces back after the miscue in frame 9. Shannon covers the washout for 211. Going to be down though. Jazriel Tan can push it to a 79 pin advantage to start things here. With a few more strikes. Pretty evenly matched over on 37 and 38 so far through 1. Sherry Tan and Stephanie Schwartz. Uh-oh. Oh. Did not expect that. Gutter after 8 consecutive shots. Not 100% sure what happened there. If it just lost it at the bottom. Maybe off the leg. Lost a ton of count there. Picks up the spare, but quick 30-pin swing. Still going to be up nearly 50 pins, but against a competitor like Shannon Pluhowski, you want as many as you can get. Over on 19 and 20. Jamie Martin can get to 241. He's going to hold the game 1 lead. Some struggles for Dasha Kovalova. 3 splits, unable to convert. She can max out at 174. 259 to 211. First, we see a gutter on 8 consecutive strikes, and then Liz, the 4-10 in the 10th, working on 4 strikes in a row. She'll take the 224 to 192. Advantage Liz Johnson over Diana Z. This match once again for the top seed on tomorrow's CBS Sports Network broadcast at 10 p.m. Eastern. Not the way Pluhowski wanted to start that match after gaining some pins back. Essentially all knotted up on 23 and 24. Missy Parkin in the books, 224. Danielle McCune with a spare in the 10th. Can strike on her field ball for 226. Jamie Martin gets 240. Still awaiting a final score on 37 and 38. 225, 220. Yeah, we'll try that again. 225 to 224 on 23 and 4. Danielle McCune over Missy Parkin by a stick after 1. Stephanie Schwartz can max out at 183. Sherry Tang can get to 211 over on 37 and 38. Once again, live scoring available, bowl.com, pwba.com. Pick your poison there. Click on the link to the Queens right up front when you get to the page. Trouble for Pluhowski to start game 2. Been able to convert the 7-pin in the first. Now looking at a big 4 and back-to-back opens. Sherry Tang gets the first strike in the 10th, and she can still get to 211. Going to hold the advantage. And Stephanie Schwartz. Does deliver the double. Diana has one very dedicated fan after every strike. Here in attendance, certainly many more across the country, across the world. Of course, out of Latvia. Made the show at Sacramento. We talked about it a little bit earlier here on Extra Frame. One of those players so close last year. Was a contender to make the show every week, but just could not break through. Certainly making that show after just missing the first week. Definitely add some confidence. She has been on a tear in her last two matches. 209 to 183. Sherry Tan advantage over Stephanie Schwartz. 240 to 164. Jamie Martin ahead of Daria Kovalova. Shampuhowski rebounds after back-to-back opens with 3 strikes. Jezreel Tan looking to make it 4 in a row. Messenger. Slow, steady, collected, on target. As we get closer to finding out our 5 step ladder finalists, just a big thank you to everyone for joining us throughout the week here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame. It's been an exciting couple days here at the Raising Cane's River Center, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. A great host. Amazing little town. A lot of amazing, delicious food. And of course, some of the best bowling and bowlers in the world joining us for a couple days. The excitement does not end in Baton Rouge, however. The USBC Senior Queens heading over to Circle Bowl, about a 15-minute drive away from the River Center. You can check out that action on Bowl TV. That is the YouTube page. I'll be covering that. Emil Williams Jr. will be keeping up with the PWBA Tour Next stop heading to Wichita, Kansas. PWBA Wichita Open. North Rock Lanes, familiar host. .23 and 24. Danielle McEwen, 5 consecutive strikes after spare to start. She was up by 1 pin over Missy Parkin. Parkin started with a strike. Split, she was unable to convert in the second. Delivered 3 in a row after that. Looking for a 4th in a row in the 6th. Unable to trip a 4-pin out though. Jamie Martin continuing strong after 240 in the opener. Strike, spare 3 in a row. Kovalova clean through 4, but no doubles. Jazzy Tan. Been getting it done today. Husky gets that one up the hill. 235 max score heading into the 10th. Unfortunately for her, Jazriel Tan has a max score of 258. Jazriel getting set up on the approach for her 9th frame. She'll enter your screen right there. Comes in a little bit light, leaves the 2. Trouble for Stephanie Schwartz. So they get to the middle of game 2 over on 37 and 38. Opens in the 3rd and the 4th, and now leaves the 4-9 in the 5th. Was already down by 26 to start the match. cherry tan, strike, spare, double. Three players from Singapore still. In the bracket. Diana Z from Latvia. Kovalova from the Ukraine. Joining Jazriel from Singapore, some of her teammates on the national team, Sherry Tan. And then Shayna Ung. Shayna not on the lanes at the moment. Going to be bowling a little bit later tonight. After losing in the semifinals of the winners bracket. Messenger kicks the 7 late. Can gain a few pins back here. Max at 235. Danielle McEwen left the 4-7-10 in the 8th frame. Unfortunately for Missy Parkin, she returns the favor in the 9th, leaves the 2-10. Working on a double, she can give that a run, but she's hoping to gain a little ground after McEwen fired 5 consecutive strikes from the 2nd through the 6th frame. .486, 434. Jazriel Tan ahead of Shannon Pluhowski with 1 to go. It is an elimination match. Total of 4 elimination matches ongoing at the moment. Liz Johnson can get to 215. 2 more just like that. Diana Z, 227 out there with all 3 in the 10th. Gain a few pins back. And trying to take the top seed overall. Diana unable to double up there in the 10th. Can gain 2 pins. Was hoping for a few more though. Flahowski starts with an early double. Jazriel looking at back-to-back spare conversions. Kovalova getting lined up here in game 2 after 164 in the opener. Can get into the 240s. Jimmy Martin not slowing down though after a 240 start and can strike out for 239. 429 to 394. Oh, added that wrong. 399. So 30 pin difference. Liz Johnson away from claiming the top seed here at the 2017 Queens. A rough finish for Danielle McEwen in game 2. Started with a spare and then the next 5 strikes, a spare in the 7th. Back-to-back splits. She was unable to convert in the 8th and 9th to finish with 208. Missy Parkin split in the 9th as well, but delivered a strike to kick off things in the 10th. She can take the lead in the match if she is able to double in the 10th. Flahowski, the 2006 Queens champion. Use that one to hurry. It's Emil Williams Jr., everybody.
Mommy.
What's up, guy?
Well, I missed a little bit. That means it's close to TV day. A lot of folks starting to roll in. Questions and need answers, etc.
You are the man for such information.
Not really. Clearly, I look to you for all guidance.
That's not going to end well if that's the case.
I've learned that. Shot there, Liz Johnson. A couple early doubles. Mentioned Jamie Martin not slowing down. She did shoot 239. She struck out. .68 pin advantage. Kovalova still in a striking position. A couple bad breaks or miscues from Jamie Martin, and Kovalova will be right back in it.
Liz Johnson, major championship. We've seen this story before. up 30. Hoping to claim top seed for TV, CBS Sports Network tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern. It's going to get a little bit closer after the 4, 6, 7 in the third. Sherry Tan is going to increase her lead against Stephanie Schwartz. Picks up her spare to finish up the 10th, 2:05. A stretch of 4 opens and 5 frames for Schwartz in the middle of the game. She can get to 157. So Tan will have a pretty sizable lead. Kovalova lined up on 19 and 20 now. She's going to have enough frames, though. Jamie Martin has been steady so far. Whoa.
That is a wall.
Did not expect that. Liz takes one from the 8-10. At the moment, not too much damage, though. Still maintaining a lead over Diana Z in this particular match, as well as overall, or this particular game, I should say, in the match overall. Sherry Tan, 414. Stephanie Schwartz, 325. Uh-oh. Jamie Martin. Miscue in the third, misses a 7-pin. Kovalova starts off with the first 3.
Gotta hurry and shake that one off.
Going to be up again on only 19 for her 4th frame. Yeah, can't let that one linger for too long. Still in a good position, but oh, that was one Shannon needed right there.
Yep.
put even just a little bit of pressure on Jazzy. That is the reward. Needed to make up 52 this game. At the moment, have only gained 8 back. Running out of frames. Nothing but spares on 23 and 24 between Missy Parkin and Danielle McEwen. McEwen with the 8-pin advantage. Heading into game 3. The Greek Church from Pluhowski. Just going to about wrap things up for her 2017 run here at the Queens. Jazzy Tan just needs to stay out of trouble these last few frames. She will be moving on another round.
Good shot. Top seed import. Diane Z. You probably said this already, Aaron, so I apologize. For sure she won the event from the top seed, that top position.
I did not. I saved it just for you.
Thank you.
Or I forgot to look it up, one of the two.
At the time, she did win. She had ended a streak of 3 consecutive losses by the top seed. Of course, top seed lost last year as well. That was Sandra Andersson of Sweden. Bernice Lund was the number 2 seed.
2015, same story. Erin McCarthy, top seed. Fell to Liz Johnson. Maria Jose Rodriguez in 2014 was the top seed. Taking the win against Kelly Kulik, who made the run up the step ladder from the first match. Just ran out of steam at the end, though. That 7-pin would have cooperated. Diana could have cut into that lead a little bit. Danielle McEwen and Missy Parkin matching on the scoreboard through 4 frames. 3 spares and a strike. Once again, McEwen up 8. Our 2 featured matches will be the first 2 done, so we'll be sure to move the cameras around a little bit here. Get you as much bowling as we can before that next round starts. Nice break for McEwen, crossing over Brooklyn on 23 and 24 to make it a double. Big double from Jamie Martin in the 5th and the 6th. Keeping Kovalova at bay at the moment, 4 out of 5 for the former Wichita State standout. Still found herself down a 68.
What a shot that was from Kovalova. She grabs it, just a devastating 10-pin. I feel our Sherry Tan and Stephanie Schwartz match is just kind of off on an island.
It's so far away, and it's been pretty tame so far. Sherry's just kind of done Sherry Tan things and been consistent. 4:14, Stephanie's run into some struggles. Needs a big finish here.
With 10 back. It's all even in game 3 between Parkin and McEwen. Which means Danielle, of course, still maintaining the 8-pin advantage through 6 frames.
Diana Z finishes with 213, 612 overall. Does not look like it's going to be enough, though. Keeping it on the lane here, and Liz Johnson is going to be your top seed for tomorrow's show on CBS Sports Network tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern. .692, 640, the official total in the Jazriel Tan and Shannon Pluhowski match. Pluhowski eliminated in that 9-12 bracket. .663, 612, final tally, Liz Johnson. Your #1 seed, 2-time reigning PWBA Player of the Year. Is now 1 win away from a 3rd Queen's title. Congratulations, Liz. Diana Z, going to be the 2 seed. These players exchanging strike after strike since the 4th frame. Missy Parkin, that was her 8th frame. Danielle McEwen can keep her lead. She strikes here McCune in the 8th. Leaves the 10.
She knew it when she let it go. She had that look when she came back. This is one where you can't give an inch at this moment in time.
Just like that, Missy Parkin takes the lead.
Spare made for McEwen.
Foundation frame for McEwen. Is that going to, wow. Halfway over, doesn't tumble. Just about over on 19 and 20. Best Kovalova can get to is 2:24. Jamie Martin on a 2:06 pace. Danielle covers a spare. She's going to have the 10th frame, but is she going to have a chance?
She may not. Missy has been 10 back essentially these last 5 frames.
She's had her back against the wall in quite a few of these matches. Some super tough opponents along the way, of course, and has gotten the shots when she's needed them. 9th frame.
Watch for the extreme fist pump here. Usually fist pumps with the left.
That was all business right there.
That was very businesslike. Perhaps a shot too early for the fist pump.
All right, here's the deal. Danielle McEwen up 8 to start the match. She can max out at 2:36. If Missy Parkin went 9 spare strike here, that'd be a 2:47. She was down 8. So a strike here essentially locks it up. Good count with a mark will make it pretty close. She can take some of the drama out with 10 back. First shot of the 10th. There it was.
There it is.
Now the 250s just needs to stay behind the foul line. Now that smile that we've seen so often.
She didn't like it.
At that point, business was already done. So Missy Parkin is going to eliminate Danielle McEwen. Jamie Martin. Another nice performance here, going to be in the 700 plus. So Missy Parkin finishes with the last 9 strikes. 268 for 693 will be enough. Sherry Tan just a frame away from eliminating Stephanie Schwartz. For Schwartz, we talked about her a little bit earlier today, making a nice run through the winners bracket. Just 20 years old, Junior Team USA, Team USA. Collegiate standout at Stephen F. Austin. Going to be back here again for sure. It's not enough on 37 and 38. Final frame as well coming up for Daria Kovalova. She bowled well, but just not enough here against Jamie Martin. Danielle McCune finished third at the 2016 USBC Queens. Going to be a little short of that. Another admirable run, though, at the event. Once again, we're finishing in that 9 to 12 zone. Jamie Martin, 710 to 606. Eliminates Daria Kovalova. Missy Parkin, 693 to 657, eliminating Danielle McCune. Get a final look as Stephanie Schwartz and Sherry Tan in the 10th frame. Sherry Tan is going to advance.
Boy, we're getting closer and closer.
Only 8 players remain. 2 are locked up spots on the show. Stephanie Schwartz finishes up with 514 for her 3-game total. That is the final shot of this round here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame for the 2017 USBC Queens. Getting closer to knowing our final 5. 607 to 514. Sherry Tan over Stephanie Schwartz. Liz Johnson, the 2-time reigning PWBA Player of the Year, 2 times Queens champion, is your #1 seed. Diana Z, the 2 seed. 3 more folks to find out. There's Liz.
Next up at 4 p.m., 4 contenders still remain on their quest to the tiara. About 20 minutes, we'll begin our next match. They will be on lanes 25 and 26 and 29 and 30. Again, in about 20 minutes, we'll begin our next round.
All right, that's going to do it. Next round coming up very shortly here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame. Estimated start time going to be 4 o'clock local time, 5 Eastern, about a half hour. Practice starting up shortly after that. Here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame. So we're going to turn the cameras off for a quick second. Thanks again for joining us. On behalf of Jason Thomas, Emil Williams Jr., I'm Aaron Smith. We'll be right back half hour here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame 2017 USBC Queens.
All right, folks, welcome back to our continuing coverage here. 2017 USBC Queens elimination matches. The winners of these two matches will move on to the Final Four elimination match that will take place at approximately 6 p.m. Right now, this is Missy Parkin. She is taking on Sherry Tan, and Jamie Martin taking on Jazreel Tan. Let's take a look here. Spare there for Jazreel. Again, no format changes, same 3 games, total pinfall. Winner moves on again to the Final Four elimination match. The loser of this match will be eliminated. Loser, so I should say. Most deafening silence at this point in the tournament. There's Missy Parkin. Able to crumble that 4-9 out of the way. Sherry Tan, early double. She has been pretty darn good throughout. Of course, when you get to this level, this point in the tournament, you're alive certainly for a reason. Missy Parkin has been in some serious matches as well and has performed. So has Jamie Martin. Aside from Jamie Martin's brief little hiccup she had this morning in the opening match here, or in her opening match, I should say, she has been good throughout the week. And a 7-10 to start frame number 4 for Sherry Tan. Sherry lost her opening match yesterday as the 6th seed, 637 to 619. She lost to Nicole Bauer and has been in the contenders bracket ever since. Like a shot there from Jazreel. Take a look at Missy Parkin in the 4th frame. Pin for Missy. All right, good spare. Let's check in over on 29 and 30. Jamie Martin with the front four. Wow. Good shot there. This is fresh here. 41-foot pattern. 27.78 milliliters of oil has been what the ladies have performed on here. Martin has had some big games in this event. 279 game. Tin pin for Jamie Martin. Just keep it here for a second. Sherry Tan back on it with a strike in the fifth. We will have that elimination match, that final four that we talked about. That will be in our vicinity on 27 and 28. So front five, 9 spare for Jamie Martin. Pretty good shot there from Tan. Up to 7-10 on that lane. Back in frame 4. Pretty quiet here, of course, as only 2 matches ongoing. See the shot there from Jazriel Tan. So Tan, and good business here. A couple of doubles now, looking for a triple when she's back on it in the 8th frame, trying to keep pace here, and she is with Jamie Martin. Here is Missy Parkin. And Missy has gone 10 pin, or excuse me, 7 pin, I beg your pardon. Jamie Martin trips a 4. Six out of 7 for Jamie. Trying to make it 7 out of 8. That one's inside. First bad shot she's thrown here in this game. That one was in. Now back to Parkin. 7th frame. And that one is through the nose. 6, 7, 10.
That had been her good lane up to this point and struck on every other effort on 25.
Martin makes the spare. And the second open for Missy Parkin. Live from the Raising Cane's River Center. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, home of the USBC Women's Championships. Emil Williams Jr., Aaron Smith here with you. Sherry Tan. Love on the 7, no. Awaiting in the Final Four elimination match, Shayna Ung from Singapore and Marissa Thomas, a young upstart, recent graduate from Bellarmine University in Louisville, Kentucky. She lost the match to Liz Johnson. Dropped her in that match. Well, she initially got a chance to then rest, take a little break, regroup if necessary. By virtue of that, I'm not sure which one favors. I think it all depends on, you know, the person. Some folks like to be ready to, or would like to continue to bowl. Others, you know, certainly would use that type of time to regroup and rest. So it's a mixed bag, but it certainly depends on the player.
I think we saw that exact example with Jamie Martin opening today with a bit of a rough loss, 643 to 485 against Marissa. But got right back on it. Very next match, taking care of Brittany Smith, 725 to 611. Jennifer King, 633 to 581, and then in the last round, 710 to 606 over Daria Kovalova. Second open for Sherry Tan.
Mark back on at ninth frame. She brings a 10. I've seen Jamie Martin before. She has participated in some PWA Tour events. Saw her a few times last season. Let's take a look at Missy Parkin here. Parkin 8th frame. All right, gets out of trouble in just a single pin.
Missy generally has been getting stronger as matches have progressed today. Some tough opponents along the way too, and miscue in the 9th, Jamie Martin. Can still get to 237, but every pin's so important here in the home stretch.
Martin up first here. First to approach the 10th frame. First open and only open between the two. That's a good one.
She finds the ticket there. 9th frame, sets it up. We get to 192. Sherry Tan on a 190 pace. Max score 210. Jamie runs high again over on 29 and 30. But leaves the 4-pin this time. Going to be in the 220s. I feel Sherry has become pretty comfortable with her equipment selections here at the Raising Cane's River Center. This is obviously, possibly, maybe, has multiple of the same ball in her arsenal, but we had her on the feature pairs a little bit earlier today. Saw her start off with that same ball pretty. Looked like I had quite a bit of surface to start. And she made that big ball change in game 3. Started off with 7 in a row. So I think she knows when she wants to see the moves. But it's time to make that change so she can stay in the same zone. You need that patience to get there.
Very calculated. I think by this point, you mentioned a little bit earlier, seeing the pattern so many times, both fresh and burn in that regard. So probably have a very good idea on which balls to start with, what to go to when we see a certain look, a certain thing on the lane. A good shot. She wraps a 7. Jazrael Tan may have gone to the bag. She did. We'll look at a different piece of equipment.
227, 216, 11-pin advantage to Jamie Martin. Sherry can get to 189. You see max score 192, and Sherry gonna see what that ball looks like. Trouble in the first, and 29 for Jamie Martin. He's run high the last 3 shots on that lane. Sherry Tan, 189. See if Missy can find some momentum heading into game 2. Came in a little light on this lane in the 8th. is right at target. Doesn't lose any count on the washout.
Well, Jazriel Tan, her first frame, does stay with the bowling ball she switched to on the fill. And she opens game 2 with a strike.
Missy gonna give it a run. Nice.
That's a big spare.
Textbook.
It is textbook. I think it's a bigger spare for the fill ball purpose. There's not a lot of opportunities to be able to just kind of try things unless you just have no choice. So you cannot allow fill shots to go by the wayside.
Poetically put by EWJ. I expect nothing less than.
I try to do what I can do when I can do it.
Timeless sounds.
Get a chance to see Missy's fill shot.
Ball change. Give some of that count back. 189, 167. Advantage Sherry Tan up 22.
First real struggles for Missy we've seen maybe all day. Her matches have been pretty high scoring. And she's been doing the high scoring.
700 to 656 in her opening match against Jessica Malott. 716 to 690 against Josie Ernest Barnes. 718 to 643 against Clara Guerrero, and her last match 693 to 657 over Danielle McEwen. So a whole lot of striking going on.
Jamie Martin made a move on the lane. Didn't switch balls yet. At least I don't think she did.
Sherry Tan stuck with that ball change, but not going to get it back from that far. This is the head pin left.
Shot there from Jazriel. So everyone tends to call her Jazzy.
Good nickname in a town like this.
Well, I think it's been, I think she's had it for a minute, but it certainly is appropriate. In Louisiana. New Orleans just down the way, of course. The Blues Room is just down the street as well. I encourage folks to check that out if you ever get a chance to visit Baton Rouge. So Parkin will step up here for her first frame. She tried to fill shot, or try to fill ball, excuse me, different ball on the fill. There we go. But looks like she's going to maybe remain with what has been working.
Goes back to what she had been using throughout the first match, or first game.
First errant shot for Jazriel Tan. It's a pleasure to talk with Jazriel last week. She joined us for a position round and match play in Fountain Valley. Shared a lot about kind of the schedules and travel and such for Team Singapore, or practice regimens, what they generally do at home. Of course, they've got a busy schedule. They always have a busy schedule. But a lot of international competition in 2017. Most notably for them, the SEA Games. Shot there from Parkin. Like Missy's after the strike, she has a pretty cool finish position that she ends up in. Is more trouble here for Jamie Martin, just off camera at least, a 4.79. All right, brief delay there. So I think we're going to see a ball change when we get back to Sherry Tan, Aaron Smith. Give it a run. Open frame, so 2 in the first 4, surrounded by a double for Jamie Martin, the former Nebraska Cornhusker. Here is Sherry Tan.
Yep, definitely a new piece. Trips the 6.
Jamie Martin has had a few shots run high. She's caved in a few splits. Time with the 4.79. And gets the 7 to fall, or excuse me, the 4.
Another shot left of target on 25. This time paying the price with a washout, doesn't lose count. This makes the spare attempt a little bit tougher. Jazriel takes care of that 9-pin. Nice cover.
Oh, pin almost, it acted like it wanted to stand up after being knocked down. Of course, in life, if you get knocked down, you definitely want to get back up, but when you're bowling,
It's just going to turn into a bad mid-90s song.
I'm just saying, when you're bowling, that's not what you want.
That's what you want.
That is what you
Back on Parkin. That's going to have to hustle. Right now, her look very, very sensitive to the angle. I think it's a little bit too direct. It's not making the corner.
Alongside Aaron Smith, this is Emil Williams Jr. Welcome you to the USBC Queens, our continued coverage. Live Bowl TV on Extra Frame. one more round remaining after the conclusion of this one. It'll be the Final Four match, Final Four elimination match. 3 players will advance to the TV finals, and 1, unfortunately, will finish 6th. Last year was Stephanie Johnson, who had such a amazing run in the event itself, from having to throw doubles to win matches. A roll-off was involved once, excuse me. She had to strike out to win a match. I mean, she went through literally the gauntlet of ways to win matches. And unfortunately, came up just a few pins short last year. That one stuck with me. That was a memorable run overall. And you certainly almost kind of feel the way, kind of that disappointment, if you will. It's to watch someone just give it literally everything they had every single match. How about that?
Giving it the business. Sherry Tan sending sticks. Jazzy Tan sending sticks back. 3 in a row. That's a little better. Makes the adjustment.
Oh. Almost a 4-7-10 from that hit. That would have been interesting. I haven't seen that. I don't know if I've ever seen that. This will be the final event for Team Singapore in the foreseeable future. Mentioned mentioned the SEA Games, and they'll be preparing for those. Wow. All right, Jamie Martin. It's a much needed double. Right there, she had the early opens. Keep it here for just a second.
Good shot by Sherry Tan. Rings the 7 after the double. Three in a row to set the 10th for Jamie Martin. problem on the spare in the 6th. Jazriel Tan making her move in the 9th. Go. Skates a little bit. 2-4-8-10.
About 3 frames behind. Park and Tan match as opposed to the Tan Martin match. Open in the 9th. For Jazriel, now 218 the max. See Parkin trying to find something here. She is clean. What Aaron mentioned. Just trying to find the right angle at the moment. That's got to get up. Jazriel in the 10th frame, and a 2-8. Another 2-8 combination for Jazriel Tan. Keep an eye on that as the lanes begin, or continue, I should say, to change. Parkin, give it a run at the 1-2-4. Almost chopped it, but ends up getting 3 nonetheless. Still with 220 on the board. Max score. 2-8 conversion for Jazriel Tan. Back over to Parkin. See what changes, if any, she can potentially make here. We tried a different ball the first game of Phil shot in the 10th. That was a really good shot. It kind of leads me to believe she, based on the results, may have to just throw it perfectly to get to the 1-3, which is not always what you want. Need some normal, would love some miss room, of course. A different ball there for Jazriel Tan on the fill as well. She shoots 208.
And a really good ball change. She makes it 4 out of 5 since making the switch.
And Martin trips a 4. She has tripped some pins here.
Sherry clean through 9, 3 in a row, 249 max score.
Good shot.
If you looked at that game through 7 frames, you would have said Jazriel Tan's going to make up some pins here.
Angle right that time on the right lane. See if Jamie Martin will try a different ball on her field shot. Looks like she will.
Tough decision. 449 to 424. Jamie Martin up 25 pins on Jazriel Tan. Missy Parkin delivered the strike in the ninth. She can get to 222. It's going to be pretty good.
Jazriel starts off camera. She does change balls. We'll keep it here through the finish of the 10th frame.
Missy covers a single pin at 211, 378 for 2. Sherry was up 22. Chance to add on to that. Working on 3 in a row. Just gonna have to lay off. Only 8 players remain in the field. 2 have already secured spots on CBS Sports Network tomorrow evening, 10 p.m. Eastern. Go. Gonna gain a few pins, but could have been a lot more. 215 with the open of the 10th. 404 to 378 at 26 pins the difference.
Back over to Martin. Made the ball change. 6, 7, 9, 10. She gets 1. Early open. Match that she does lead. What Jamie Martin has done throughout the tournament really makes what happened this morning the ultimate anomaly.
Just didn't have it on that first pair. But obviously when you look at that score, probably knew after a certain point that she was not going to be staying in the winner's bracket. Use that opportunity to try a few different things. Another ball change for Sherry Tan to the one she tried in the fill ball in game 1. She must have liked that shot in the 10th. Saw it check up that soon. Sherry Tan went back to the ball she was using. Left at 9 pin, or 8 pin, excuse me. Jamie Martin bounces back, goes back to the ball she started with.
The ultimate no will be if she throws the original ball on the left lane.
Looks like she will. Makes the ball change after the Greek church, and no doubter right there. No words necessary there.
Not at all.
That was pure.
You know, sometimes you just got to weather the storm. Keep it as close as possible. Fill frames. A shot there from Jazrael Tan, and then maybe towards the end of the match, we've seen it time and time again. But, you know, players start to get a little rhythm, throw a couple doubles, and start to run opponents down.
Well, both of these matches well within reach. Obviously in the early going of game 3. Three for 3, Missy Parkin.
The twirl in front of the 7. And no love.
Sherry sticking with the ball change on the right lane only. Second consecutive 8-pin. Jazriel takes care of the spare. Jamie Martin, 5th frame. He's gonna have to get back. Mixes him with authority, nothing catches the 7.
Check out Tan here. Trying to get on the board.
And everything just a little bit too high on the 1-2. Close, but not close enough. She'll be looking at her 4th consecutive 9 spare with the conversion.
And if you're Missy Parkin, I mean, that's exactly what you want to see. Sherry Tan going through some struggles here briefly, although just single pins. Missy seemed to have her struggles now early in game 1. But if you're Sherry Tan, obviously you just need to continue on making spares when they're there, of course, and then if you get them to fall, you gotta take advantage. Nice shot there from Jamie Martin. All right, Missy Parkin.
Just gonna have to get up. Bucket.
Yeah, this right lane has really been the lane for her where the shots look good, but they still maybe missed the head pin. That time you clipped the head pin, but not enough.
Tan left a 10-pin, a 7-10 up there for a quick second. She's made up a few pins on Jamie Martin, but Martin still with the advantage heading into the back half.
Big spare.
Missy Parkin has made up 19 pins. Heading into the 5th. Still down in the match. It's going to have to hold. It does. Out of 5 start. I thank the great viewers here on Extra Frame in store. 2 great finishes here. Sherry Tan up on 26. And that is the fear. Didn't get to see it, but she left a flat 7. When you make that move, the over adjustment perhaps going high the past few shots. That one did not have enough oomph when it got there.
You need a little oomph.
Just a little bit.
How do you spell that?
U-M-M-P-H. Emphasis on the second M.
Word.
All right, Sherry's going to step up 6th frame looking for her first strike. 5-9 counts. There it is.
So the match here getting down to the final frames between Jamie Martin and Jazriel Tan into the 8th. It is close. Big spare for Martin coming up. First, Missy Parkin.
That looks better. Oh.
Wowzers.
Ay caramba.
Go, go, Gadget. Get that 9-pin out of here.
Trouble in the 8th. Completely new ball game. Huge opportunity for Jazriel Tan, working on a strike. Leaves herself the 6-10. Give him the heater, Missy. All right, Jazriel covers up the spare. 146 in the 7th. Max score 2-26. Jamie Martin max score 199 now. The difference coming in 25. So Jazriel Tan strikes here in the 9th frame cannot be shut out. Sherry Tan goes, makes another ball change. How about that? That is the moxie, so often referred to on telecast. Big time shots by big time players. Just gonna have to lay off.
spare. Not the easiest, of course. 3, 6, 9, 10. Jazreel missed that opportunity both the 8th and 9th. Wow.
Giving it the business. 3 in a row.
Wasn't quite sure about that.
Looked a little further left, but made the trek back. Big spare. But Jamie Martin's going to have the chance to step up here and shut out in the 9th and 10th. Max for Jazreel Tan, and now 212. Martin can get to 199. That would be enough.
Missy Parkin will go first. And she steps up in the 8th frame.
That's going to get up the hill. Doesn't get the 10 out, though. Jamie Martin can actually go spare and then strike out. So does not need a strike here to shut out. Just needs to fill the frame. Strike, obviously, makes that easier. There's one. Jamie Martin can go strike at 9 spare to shut out Jazreel Tan by a pin. Oh. That lane has gone for both competitors the last few shots. Jamie pays the ultimate price, 410. Gotta go for it. Just gets the 167. Jazreel Tan will need a mark still to make up the 25 pin difference.
Sherry Tan, she just goes about it. Here's Tan, Jazreel, that is. Oof.
All right, we'll need to cover the 2-pin. And then just stay behind the foul line here. But must have the spare.
Tan up first, Sherry.
Decent count will do it here. Strike will lock it up.
Wow, that is just impressive bowl. Just impressive bowl. Was it 5 consecutive 9 spares?
5 consecutive 9 spares. followed by 5 consecutive strikes. Tried 2 different balls on 26, settled on going back to the one she was using. Stuck with it on the left lane. Jezreel Tan just needs count. Delivers the strike. Gets 201, 625 to 616. Jezreel Tan eliminates Jamie Martin. Sherry Tan is going to send Missy Parkin home, but Missy put on a show for us today.
Yes, she did.
That was a lot of striking, a lot of tough opponents.
Heck of a tournament. Almost said the other word, but
Gotta watch those hockey sticks, guy.
blank of a tournament. Just today alone.
So Missy and Jamie will share that 7th and 8th spot. We're going to be down to our final 6. 2 on the show. Liz Johnson, top seed. Diana Z, 2nd, both Queens champions. Be joined by Marissa Thomas and Shayna Ung. Singapore has a chance to possibly send 3 players to TV.
That wouldn't be a shock. They don't, when they come over here, they don't mess around.
All right, well-deserved round of applause for Missy Parkin. There you heard it. We'll get Cecil out of the photo there. So wrap up, got about 35 minutes till the 4-way final. 3 players from Singapore. Jezreel Tan, Sherry Tan, and Shayna Ung, along with Marissa Thomas. Gonna battle for the 3 final spots on the TV show. 3 games, total pinfall determines who's it going to be. We'll find out soon for you. 35 minutes. Don't go too far. We're going to leave the stream running once again. So we'll be back in just a few. Thanks again, everyone. For Emil Williams Jr., Jason Thomas, I'm Aaron Smith. We'll be back soon here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame for the 2017 USBC Queens.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time this week. The USBC Queens rolls on. We are into our elimination Final Four match. 3 Team Singapore teammates, Sherry Tan, Jazreel Tan, and Shayna Ung, along with young upstart, fresh out of college from Bellarmine University, Marissa Thomas. Same situation, same format, 3 games total pinfall. Of course, essentially the winner of this match will be the number 3 seed. Second highest total pinfall would be 4th, third would be 5th, and then whoever finishes 4th in this match will unfortunately finish in 6th in the tournament, along with Aaron Smith. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Again, we thank you for watching.
It's really, really quiet, Emil.
It is very quiet.
Jazreel Tan looking to make some noise though here. Kick things off. Trips of 4. Here is Marissa Thomas from Louisville, Kentucky. Starting with a strike as well. We'll get you a recap of how these players got here. Starting with Marissa, earning the number 57 seed and qualifying, earned her, just a matchup against USBC and PWBA Hall of Famer Tish Johnson. But Marissa won that first match 654 to 590. Her next opponent, 2012 Queens champion, Deandra Beatty, collected the win 667 to 622. Next up for Marissa, Jamie Martin just was eliminated in the 7-8 spot last round. Put together a phenomenal tournament. Marissa 643 to 485. She then defeated Danielle McEwen, who finished 3rd at the 2016 Queens, 594 to 576, before her run in the winner's bracket was ended by our top seed, Liz Johnson, USBC Hall of Famer, 2-time reigning PWBA Player of the Year. Liz collected the win 716 to 545. Liz then went on to beat Diana 663 to 612 to earn the top seed. Shayna Ung also spent the majority of her time in the winner's bracket. Qualified 18th, defeated Kayla Johnson, excuse me. Amanda Green catches a nice break there, Marissa. That'll help some of those nerves. But Shayna, Kayla Johnson, Amanda Green, Rocio Restrepo, Shannon Pluhowski, before falling to Diana Z, 681 to 587. So she's had her and Marissa both have had some time off. Chance to regroup. Whoa. Stubborn 8 for Sherry Tan. She's had the longest road of any competitor. She actually lost her opening match after qualifying 6th to Nicole Bauer, 637 to 619. So she got sent into the elimination bracket early. Since then, Sherry has rattled off 7 consecutive wins. Let me just make sure that's right, because that's impressive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Wow. Sherry Tan doing cool things. She defeated Sandra Gongora, Jody Wessner, Melissa Van Dyke, Rocio Restrepo, Karen Marcano, Stephanie Schwartz, and Missy Parkin to earn her spot here. Finally, Jazriel Tan. Let's see where she started off. Oh, Jazzy also lost her opening match. I did not realize that. Lost to Danielle McEwen in the opening round after qualifying 49th, 744 to 666. Jazzy has rattled off 7 consecutive wins as well. Let's see. Her wins include victories over Summer Jasmine, Christina Zerbinski, Nicole Bauer, Shannon O'Keefe, Liz Kulkin, Shannon Pluhowski, and most recently, Jamie Martin. Singapore had 9 players in the field this week. 1/3 of them making it to the final 6. We have a chance for 4 out of our 5 players. Singapore is able to take the 3 spots here. They were to do so, 4 out of 5 international players in the stepladder finals tomorrow. again, 3 games total pinfall determining our 3, 4, and 5 seed. Totals alone determine the actual seeding. Sherry Tan, 3 in a row. Still pretty awesome to think Marissa making her first Queens appearance. "15 games. Tough conditions. Scores a little bit lower this week throughout qualifying compared to previous years, so more of a grind. Did what she needed to do to make the top 64. And rolled through Hall of Famers, past champions, Team USA members. Put herself in this position. Shayna with the miscue in the 7th. Two opens for her in the early going. It's again a long way to go. Game 1 of 3 here on Bowl TV on Extra Frame. It's a pretty good shot. Gets him to tumble. Jazria looking to make it 6 out of 7, 4 in a row. Her and Shayna in pretty close proximity of where they're trying to play in the lane at the moment, so I'm sure the teammates talking a little bit there in between shots, trying to get each other lined up. Sherry Tan all alone on the left side. Shayna just not able to create the same look right now.
Well, it's possible she might be able to with 3 right-handers on this pair. So it may begin to develop for her a little bit as the games go on, as the match goes on.
I certainly think so. Back-to-back opens 122 in the 8th. A good shot there from Marissa. She's almost to a point where the oil in the heads is going to be kind of dictated off of what she's doing. Jazreel and Shayna well left of her. Could eventually run into some carry down from, well, getting pushed down the lane, but seven, 10 in the ninth. Better shot there from Shayna. Gets a little break on the count there. Tripping out the 10 pin. All right. Foundation frame in the books. 10th frame underway. After going high on that frame last time, Shayna I bumped in a little bit, but ball still picks up too soon. Leaves the 6-7. I think Sherry just sticking to a process that we've seen in previous matches. Obviously the only player on the left side, so using this first game to kind of create some area. I'm sure with a conversion here we'll see a different ball come out for the fill.
Yeah, she's been sticking to the game plan for her, which, you know, we've seen match after match after match, not much movement. Made subtle changes in her previous match that paid off, of course. Not afraid to make ball changes as well.
It looks like sticking to the plan, going to the ball we saw her try and start in game 2 last time against Missy Parkin. That ended up not being the right choice on 25 and 26. She actually went to a third ball. But you can't argue with the game plan when you won 7 matches in a row. Looks good. Steady game there, 203. Marissa covers up the nickel. Gives it 2-0 with some decent count here. Jazreel's going to be leading the way after game 1. And a shot at 2:58 still. The composure has been impressive for Marissa Thomas. Competing at the Queens for the first time, obviously. Gets to see a lot of familiar faces from the collegiate scene between both the USBC and NCAA programs. Very well represented in the field this week, but I can imagine some could get pretty starstruck in that moment and just kind of get caught up in the hoopla that's the event. Just been cool, calm, collected, steady. Just doing her thing.
That's what you have to do in this tournament.
Sherry sticking with the ball choice, 2 for 2 since making that decision. 2:58, Jazreel Tan leading the way after 1. Sherry Tan 2:03, Marissa Thomas 2:01, and Shayna Ung 1:50. Making a bigger jump inside. Gets that one to project a little bit further right. A little left of target down lane. No, she liked that one. Pair of corner pins for Team Singapore. Will be represented regardless of the outcome here. It's based off pure math alone.
Nice job, Smith.
Dynamite dropping. Dynamite dropping. Base hit, center field. Sheraton has already made one show for tomorrow, making the top 4 PWBA Fountain Valley Open.
Aaron, I'm going to go out on a limb and hope that that limb is strong to stand on.
I saw one by the Capitol building.
There's a few out there. Pretty cool Capitol building, by the way. We all went down the street here. Off topic, but I'm going to say that I'm going to say 639
Oh, we're dropping numbers now.
is what it's going to take.
Dropping numbers.
Dropping numbers.
You're saying 639 to make 5th place. 3rd in this, but to be the number 5 seed.
Correct. It's a bit low. I'm going to stand by it.
It's because you're a stand-up guy.
Well, you know Shayna won't be held down for long.
And I think that's going to be the big question here, is obviously Shayna and Jazreel much further left than Marissa. Jazreel got out to the big start, going 258. You know, just kind of watching what they're doing here, they essentially get to work off each other here, playing the same part of the lane, different bowling balls, but I think it's really going to be up to Marissa Thomas. Time to pick for the last game and a half here. She's going to have to make some really good shots. Can't give too much away. Oh,
Spare. I'll take. How about that? Tan for 3 in a row.
Ooh.
No love on the 6 or the 8. Shayna Unga looking for 3 in a row. Said that the lanes eventually would come to her. And she's looking pretty good through 5.
Sherry will take the 1. She keeps finding a way to get pretty close, and then it's pretty good.
Very
Very
shot.
good.
Come on. I said it first.
Looks like Jazriel and Shayna are playing the right lane just a hair tighter than the left. Six, 8, 6-pin last 2 shots for Sherry Tan. Shayna mixes them up for 4 in a row. Again, this is the final match before the stepladder finals of the 2017 USBC Queens. We're at the Raising Cane's River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm Aaron Smith alongside Emil Williams Jr. and
Yo.
Jason Thomas.
Hello, bowling fans.
Well, I didn't know PB Atkinson was with us.
PB's here. He's been chilling in the cut. He's got a hook. Yeah, we really haven't seen anyone play this direct since, like, Liz Johnson was pretty direct. So was Missy Parkin, but I think Karen Marcano was playing kind of almost the exact same way that Marissa Thomas is trying to play the lanes. I think the difference here so far is Karen Marcano probably had a little bit more from a revolution standpoint.
I would agree.
And so she could probably do different ball choices and different things like that. Marissa looks to be using something that's relatively strong. It's got a hold.
What 150?
Well, it was only a matter of time. Pretty sure it was a ball change, right?
Was a ball change, yep. Sherry gets that ball to make it a little further down lane. Hit some light. Feels like she's kind of caught in that same zone she was during that last match with Missy. Jazz real has it on cruise control right now. Caught a mid-full that one, little left. Little trouble.
That's trouble, and that's it helps Marissa Thomas. Could help Sherry Tan as well. You mentioned that little bit of transition and that area where she could be caught. It looks overly similar.
Yeah, she's in that 6-pin, 7-pin zone again. Or I think if she bumps in, that ball's not going to face up quite enough, so. Again, that's why I'm back here. Embarrassed myself at the Open Championship, so.
You're in the same zone?
I wish I had that problem. I'd gladly taken that. Home stretch, game 2. 3-game match, total pinfall, determining the final 3 seeds for the stepladder finals tomorrow. No. Oh, that was no 6-pin or 7-pin.
Some nasty 8s left, some 9s left. Uh-oh.
Someone really didn't like that shot. Whoa.
Not happy.
Got that one a little right, lost a little steam.
Yeah, that one started early. It started yesterday. Word on the street is, Aaron, got some sources. Sources tell me that Marissa essentially is a lot of what we have seen and described. Meaning, it's a pure shot maker, just throws shots, makes shots, very accurate. And from all intents and purposes, and considering the moment, the event, etc., an incredibly strong mental game.
Asking for that one to get up the hill. Doesn't lose any count on the 2-4-5-7. She actually left us a little bit earlier in the game. And the 7-pin fall out late.
Oh.
Ooh.
Good shot. Really good shot there. Sherry Tan just keeping it in play. Making spares until she can get all 10 to fall.
There's a ball change for Shayna on the fill. Try something different. She finishes with 224 to get to 374 after 2. Sherry Tan's going to be in the 390s. Marissa Thomas has the opportunity to get into the 390s as well. And it's shaping up to be a barn burner here. Gets the hit on the 4.
Big shot.
Jazreel just coasting right now. It's going to be pretty good. Big double after the open frame. Gonna make a ball change here.
Didn't look bad.
So a decision to make off of that shot for Marissa. She's at 393. Jazriel Tan leading the way, 482. Sherry Tan, 398. Shayna Ung, 374. So Shayna made up some ground there. So we should be in store for a quality final game here.
Well, you wouldn't expect anything else from the final 4 elimination match at the Queens.
Shayna's going to stick with that ball change. Trips the 4. Looks like Marissa going to go back to what she started with.
Jazriel.
Pretty good. Once again, USBC Hall of Famer. And reigning back-to-back. PWBA Player of the Year. Liz Johnson, the top seed for the step-ladder finals of the 2017 USBC Queens. Diana Z of Latvia holding down the 2 seed.
Opening double for Sherry Tan. Again, it's just really been a pleasure to watch Sherry Tan bowl this week.
Oh. Have to agree. It's just has been impressive throughout the week. The fact that both her and Jazriel lost their opening matches and rattled off 7 in a row against some of the best players in the world is pretty good. Just like that shot right there. Whoa. Ran a little bit high. Shayna went back to the ball that she was using throughout game 2. Not sure the adjustment Sherry Tan made from a few of those 6 pins at 6-8. It's been pretty fantastic. Starting to settle in nicely. Great shot there from Marissa. Jazriel has made a ball change. That might have been a few frames ago. That one has to hustle. Marissa's been pretty close this game. Ring a 10 pin. Kick things off. Ran a touch high on her shot on this lane in the second. Should be pretty good. Wow. Another wrap 10.
Nearly through 5 frames, Aaron Smith. And start to cut that tension.
Did you bring a knife with your chicken tenders or for the cutting?
No cutting necessary for those. There wasn't even much chewing, to be quite honest with you. Good shot there.
Time for messing around's over.
Yes, it is. I realized that was maybe my first meal of the day.
If only I had one meal myself.
It's not good.
It's probably
Frowned upon.
poor health decisions, but.
All right, Shannon. Oh, excuse me, Sherry Tan. Sherry picking up the ball. We're going to make some adjustments.
Yep, going to the tape. Very impressed. Marissa making some fantastic shots here. Game 3. Spot the Masters TV show on the line. He's doing what she needs to do.
Adjustment needed, adjustment made, and adjustment good.
That one a little bit further right than the last effort on 27. Had a chance, but nothing kicked the 7.
Textbook spare. Marissa Thomas. At this point, really just trying to obviously stay ahead of Sherry Tan and Shayna Ong, but really Shayna Ong trying to make the climb. A double would be clutch. She got some support in the crowd. She's had a solid 3. Elise Bolton, Jerica Heibel, Nate Garcia have been here. I think throughout, at the beginning of this match, and then throughout, see a few more hand claps in support of Marissa.
Oh,
wow. Push ball.
oh. Boy, howdy. Shayna Ung can strike out for 226. Just based off of what we've seen here, the steadiness of Sherry and Marissa, I think this is strikeout territory. Obviously the moment. Getting closer and closer, but Shayna running out of frames to make up ground.
Sherry Tan. Another good shot. Let's see what Shayna has in store here for the 8th. I do agree. I think it's important for Shayna to strike out for a number of reasons. One, she would finish first. Obviously, it's not a situation where she got to choose who goes, for example. Unless she crosses over there, but yeah, if she were to strike out, even still from this moment on, Marissa Thomas would have to finish, have to watch it, and still have to perform and complete her game as well.
With the conversion, 215 on the max score for Shayna Ung. She was down by 19. Marissa Thomas on a 199 pace. If she gets to that number, she's in.
She's got to fill frames. Jasmine Tan has built up some cushion. Good thing she did.
Oh,
man.
Oh man.
That's just.
Wow. Additional, well,
Spare for
additional
Jasmine.
wow.
Yeah.
Unexpected wow there.
Yeah. All important spare here, though.
Got it.
She's definitely hitting the 1-3. Speaking of Marissa. It's the way the ball is hitting the 1-3.
Big time shot in the 9th. Lets everyone know she's still here. Just about locks it up for Sherry Tan. Gonna be the 4 seed by all accounts. Jasriel Tan, the 3 seed. Can Marissa Thomas finish this up? 2-4-5.
Make some big spares here down the stretch. 2-4-5, nobody's friend. Had the 2-4-5-7 earlier. Made one, missed one. Big spare here as Shayna Ung gets ready for the 10th frame. Hold on, ball. Big spare.
The difference between Marissa and Shayna was 19 pins. If Shayna can strike out to get to 215, if Marissa went strike spare, that would be 196. That would be 19 pins.
That would be a tie. Dynamite drop in money.
First things first, though.
Push.
First things first. There's one. Doesn't get the lean on the 7. Going to drop her max down to 204. Nine would be 189. That would be 15 pins. It's a good count on her first shot, and Marissa Thomas, you're going to CBS Sports Networking.
.578. Shayna Ung in the books.
Sherry Tan finishing up. She will be the 4 seed, so she will get lane choice. Who starts, who finishes. Shot a little left of target. 8. Still gonna be enough. Doing some quick double checking there.
I don't know, man. I'm calculating if she were to get 1 here, that would be 183. Is that correct? That would be 576. I don't think it's going to matter. She had to have that. Strike will give Marissa Thomas unofficially here 587. Wow. And just like that. Congratulations to Marissa Thomas. I think she just realized what happened. She did. I think that's the best reaction in the world. Marissa Thomas, the number 5 seed. All right, folks, if you are in the area and you would like to be a part of PWBA television, be sure to stop on by tomorrow. We'll be taping 4 shows, starting with, of course, the USBC Queens at 11 a.m. Central Time. We'll have the Fountain Valley Open, the Cubica AMF PWBA Sonoma County Open, the PWBA Storm Sacramento Open, and the PWBA Fountain Valley Open. Those will be taped all tomorrow, of course. So if you're in the area, stop on by. I appreciate you certainly tuning in. This is our last stop, of course. The next time you will see these ladies compete will be on CBS Sports Network. Queens is set to air again tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern, then again Wednesday morning at 1 a.m. Eastern, and then primetime Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. So until then, thank you to all of our viewers. I want to say it's been a very, very cool week. We get to see a lot of great bowlers, and moments like what Marissa Thomas has just experienced is what this is really all about. So again, tomorrow, Liz Johnson, your top seed, followed by Diana Zavialova. Your 3 seed will be Jazreel Tan of Singapore. Sherry Tan will be your number 4 seed. And your 5th seed will be Marissa Thomas from Louisville, Kentucky. How about that? Well, for Jason Thomas, Aaron Smith, Greg Moore, Tennille Milligan, Tournament Director, Kathy Watka, Assistant Tournament Director, and Kathy Kavicki, and everyone who was here, Brant Houghton, all of our staff, both on-site and off. My name is Emil Williams Jr. On behalf of all of those individuals, we say so long and we say thank you. Until June 1st, we'll be back on Extra Frame, the PWBA Wichita Open, live from North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. Folks, until then, have a great day, have a great week. And, of course, we will look forward to seeing you and talking with you after the USBC Queens airs tomorrow. Enjoy, folks.